Alrighty, let's get just gonna be posting up announcements here. Let folks know that we are going live, or well, we've gone live, but you know. Teams work. Let's throw some shout outs as well for folks that are streaming, are streaming today. Pulse is working on some event games. He's currently doing Call of Duty, but he was doing some Donkey Kong 64, which is the Achiever of the Week, and he was doing some Jora, which is one of his requests. Hey Draco, good to see you. Let me throw one for Stag. Stag was playing a bunch of Muppet Adventure. He was calling it the Muppet Spyro. It's kind of a 3D platformer. Pretty cool. My day was okay. I've been way too addicted to Lodos War of late. I got it badged, so that's one thing off my off the back of my thought process for a while. Hopefully, I can switch gears and focus on some more important things. But that was a good time. Cosmic was on this morning. For him a shout out as well. Doing some pathfinding. Almost done with Sonic Adventure 2. Only 15 Chibos left. GG, sir. Good game. That's some awesome progress. I think Wolfie was on today earlier as well. So for him a shout out. Gonna keep one for Peak Streak. Nice.
I see your signature etched in their flesh. The cat's tail for each of his liars.
I think Guru, Game Boy Guru, and
I guess my skin is far too pale for even just one of your tails. Does not mean I'm a slave in my own right. Just that my master is
Rotorstorm. We're on today too.
I'm not out of mind.
So they're throwing some shaddies as well.
Still, he robs me blind. How can you compare one suffering to another?
That was a long Wolfie clip. Alright.
Screw it. Might as well just continue to suck. I've never seen the screen shimmy like that.
Okay. I think we're good to go to get going with today. Oh, I should pop my camera up. Hello there, ladies and gents. This is the RA review, the Retro Achievement Review. Let me get the link going in chat. There we go. We'll pin that for the night. So, Retro Achievements are, for those who are first-time watchers or who are watching the VOD, Retro Achievements are like, you have your Xbox achievements, you have your PlayStation trophies. Retro Achievements are basically, folks have volunteered their time and effort to put together achievement sets, challenge sets, for a whole bunch of different retro games. And you can go and you can go on to retroachievements.org, sign up for an account, download a compatible emulator like RetroArch. RetroArch is great because it's got all these different cores for all these different systems. So you can play, Nintendo, Sega Master System, Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo, Dreamcast, Sega Saturn, PlayStation, all of those on it, and with different cores. And then you can start earning achievements on a lot of these that have sets here on the site. And every week they're putting out new sets. And so the point of this show is to cover the last week's worth of new sets, play some of them, talk about them, see if there's some worth going for, or and then also to kind of check the beat of the community here and see what folks have been up to. So that's what we do here. Let me bring up the let's see, are we okay? There we go. Let me bring up the last week's worth of what people have been up to, and we'll start with community highlights here. So if you want me to, I should go to last week. There we go. Is that all right? Okay. So if you want me to, this is just the people I track, which are people who regularly come to see this show and who want me to follow them. If you do, let me know in chat, and I'll include you on the list here. And I'm just going to check the top 25, just so that we're not doing community highlights the whole time. But let's start with number 1 here. It is Bo again. He's pretty constantly up there, pretty high. Throw him a shout out. This guy, yeah. He's been working on Prehistoric Isle 2. So we saw this set come along, I want to say several months ago. It's Prehistoric Isle and Prehistoric Isle 2 are both pretty cool games. You're shooting down dinosaurs in like helicopters and jets and things. And the set for it is oh, you know what? It looks like they changed it a bit. I don't think they had Deathless in when we looked at it originally. I want to say I think Wise batched this one. They had a revision. Yeah, because Wise had batched this one for sure. And so they must have added Deathless in. Hey, Wolfie. Welcome in, sir. Doing the entire arcade. Yeah, it looks like he was playing a bunch of arcade. Well, I saw Simpsons, but that's he was working on the GameCube one. You got the badge for Road Rage. That's a pretty hefty one. So good game on that one, sir, if you're listening. And yeah, he's been playing Golden Axe, Revenge of Death Adder. That's the second one on arcade. Pokemon Snap, he's almost got badged. And YY Drive. I think that's an arcade racer. Or maybe not. It's listed as an arcade game. Just arcade. Anyway. That new Sega team is grading. It's cute though. It's from that Tararuto game. I don't know. I thought it was pretty cute. Next we got Trash City, who followed recently. So I'm following him as well. I think he's actually got an underscore in his name here on Twitch. Let me fix that. Should be Sega Alt at best. I mean, you could always do, That one's nice and clear. Alright, so Trash City has been up to playing some Wild Riders on arcade. I'm not sure what game that was he was playing in the clip. Playing some Alien vs Predator, which I think it's a beat 'em up. I think it's a beat 'em up. Yeah, actually played that one quite a bit at a skating rink when I was a kid growing up. They had the Punisher beat 'em up and the Alien vs. Predator beat 'em up. Some Zed Blade on arcade. Some Donkey Kong 64 on N64. That recently got a revision, so I'm going to guess that he went for that. Probably. I mean, a bunch of these are from May. So maybe not. Oh, I guess he probably just booted it up to get the achievement. And then Space Harrier on arcade, which we'll, of course, be playing some of that tonight because I'm kind of big on Space Harrier. I'm not great at it, but it's a fun one. It's a classic. So we'll talk about that one. As a proud Xbox owner, you could never. I guess I could get some Xbox redeem sounds. They're not, I don't know. Xbox isn't as interesting as far as their sound choices are pretty bland. But I could do that. Just for you, Wolfie, and for Oaz. Next up we got Troffle Waffles. He's been playing some Donkey Kong 64. Battle of Olympus, he's got almost badged on NES. Pokemon Red, he just started, it looks like. Ocarina of Time Master Quest on GameCube, he got badged. Good job on that, sir. And then playing some of the Collector's Edition. Cool. Very Zelda. A lot of the Zelda stuff for Troffle this week. There's actually a couple GameCube ones. I could grab those. That wouldn't be an issue. Yeah, maybe not right this minute, but we could do that. All right, next we got Andy. And Andy runs 2 channels. The Social Network is his retro achievement channel, and then he does speedruns over on Gaming Network.
Right as spring. Oh, then okay, yeah, forget it. I don't need
So
that.
throw him shouties on both. And yeah, that's the PSX sound. That's classic. And Andy's been working on Mega Man Power Battle on arcade. Mortal Kombat Trilogy on PS1, he's almost got badged. Looks like... he's got a couple of Shang Tsung achievements left. Getting close. Playing some... looks like he booted up Mega Man 2 Power Fighters. Working on some Knights of the Round and some Bucky O'Hare. Looks like a lot of people are doing arcade lately. Original PlayStation gets a pass. Next we got Sark. And Sark's been going hard on Mega Man X6, or Rockman X6, which is the Knocker gave him as a request. That's been not the most fun game for him. He got Einhander beat, and then he reset it with no intention to batch that one.
Yes.
And then Tekken 2 was our game of the achievement of the week last week, so he went ahead and got that one batched. So it's been kicking butt. It looks like he booted up some Donkey Kong to get the achievement of the week as well. And next we got Navanos. Navanos he's already got Space Harrier badged. Nice. Good work on that, sir. Got Sonic Blast on Game Gear badged. Comic Zone on Mega Drive. I guess this is continuing. He got the Mega Collection badged, and he started work on the all the games in that. Hey Stag, welcome in, sir.
I don't know how I made that, but okay.
GG's again on your badging that Muppet Adventure game. That looks like a lot of fun, actually. So hope you had a good time with it. It looked like you're having a decent time with it. But welcome in. Hope your night's going well. Bum, bum. A surprisingly good time. Good to know. Next up, we got Wise. We're currently doing the community highlights. So we're just looking at what folks have been up to. Top 25. Well, I started in on Battle Garega. Good luck with that, man. That one is rough. You've seen Nev play that one a lot. I don't know. Does anybody have the badge on that one yet?
That's a boss earlier in the game. Now I just wipe his.
Nah, Nev's the closest, but
Wipe his ass. Yeah, we
Phew,
wiped his ass.
that's a rough one.
Fuck.
And he's getting real close on the badge for Esperade, which is one of the cave shooters.
That's the wrong expression.
I'm playing some Panzer Bandit
No expressions.
on PlayStation 1. I think that was one of the games people requested of him. It's a beat 'em up. And then he's playing some of Peach's Adventure, which is a Super Mario Brothers hack, and a Katana that came out last week. So, a lot of cave shooters. Good times. Hard badges. Hard games to 1cc. Hey, Cosmic, welcome in. Sorry we started a little late today. I was kind of focused after work on getting that Lodos game badged, and then I got lunch. It was so running a little late, but welcome in, sir. Good to see you. Next we got Wolfie. Throw you another chat out here. Wolfie's been working on some Crash Nitro Kart on Game Boy Advance. Some Animal Snap, Rescue Them 2x2. And some V-Tetris. I think V-Tetris is a pretty hefty Tetris game. So also working on some WSV. Isn't that the Chinese one? Or is that Wonder Swan? That's not Wonder Swan, right? That's Wataru Supervision. Yeah. I was warned off trying those games by Sark, but how are they going? Just started Crash Nitro Kart while I was waiting for me to start. Aha. Well, good job on the Chivas you already got. Thank you for the GG, Stag. Appreciate it. It was a long run. Speaking of which, next up we got this guy. And yeah, a good 50 hours on this. Actually, I guess 60 hours. I lost quite a bit of time with debts here and there. And then I loaded up a bunch of the games for tonight earlier. And I continued off my Peak Streak stuff. I've been playing these EC Talk games just because I wanted to spend most of my time after work on Lodos lately. And I played a bunch of Wind Waker the other day because that's our achievement of the month. So made some good progress on that. Supervision games are just simple clone games. You badge the Tetris one, was pretty easy. Nice. Yep. Peaking hype. I think we were on like day 34, 35, something like that. And I did get the 30-day one. So almost there. Yeah, 70 odd days to go. But it's been fun though. It got me to play a bunch of games that I've been putting off playing, like a bunch of the text adventures that I wanted to get the badges for, and the like the King's Quest games. And I really wish there were more Infocom games that had sets. So hopefully somebody will come along with a passion for Zork 2, Zork 3, Planetfall, Station Fall, Witness, all that kind of stuff. That'd be good. But for the time being, I got some Zork, we got some Trinity, we got some Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. You did play Electron TV game, which you never did before, so you learned new games. Yeah, it's been interesting. It gets you to play shorter games, and there's a temptation, I think, to go play like a bunch of the hacks and homebrews and stuff that are not really games in a lot of ways, but have sets, and they're kind of meme sets. But yeah, there's plenty enough real games, even like educational games, that are pretty short too. So there's a Hitchhiker's game on RA. Yes, there's a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, which Douglas Adams had some input on. I don't know that he wrote it for them, but he at least consulted with them on the game. It's quite different from the actual, the book or the radio show, but it's interesting. Is it any good? It's definitely got some of that Infocom moon logic to it, which I don't mind so much because I played enough of them that I'm kind of used to it. But definitely feel free to use a guide if you get stuck. I would say it's a text adventure, so yeah. Remember your towel. Next we got Chrono. Throw Chrono chat out here. Let's see. Chrono's been working on Illbleed. He's almost got Illbleed badged, so he's also been on Dreamcast alongside me.
When they break down a malfunction, they
he got he got Super Mario Bros. 3 badged
failed to beat Dark
on
Souls without dying. I too take myself to the garbage area.
The GBA port. So that I think that's an Earthbound game. Looks like. He booted up Toy Story Racer. We'll talk about this one. We got Foxy to play this one too on the on his breakfast stream. It's pretty bad, but we'll talk about it. And then he played some of that. He got that Quest 64 subset badged that we were talking about. I think we talked about that a little last week. Hey, D-Grade. Welcome in, sir. And welcome in, Raiders. Throw your shouty here. My name is Baron Metz.
What is it?
And we are doing the Retro Achievement Review here. We just kind of look at the last week's worth of new sets. And we also do kind of like community highlights. We're currently doing community highlights, just kind of checking the top 25 people on my list of people I follow and what they've been up to.
Woohoo!
And then we'll go into talking about the new sets. So we're currently talking about Chrono Gear here. He got the Quest 64 subset badge. And I think he got the regular set badge quite a while ago. So Chrono's been pretty busy. Next we got Manny. Throw Manny a shout out here. But what were you playing, D-Grade? What were you up to today?
Hey, who keeps sending you pictures of Spider-Man? I'll never.
Chrono's always busy. Yeah, Chrono's number 4 for a reason.
God,
Yeah.
Man, what'd you do?
He's awake.
Let's see. Manny here has been working on some more Dynasty Warriors. The Warriors Orochi 2. And more Pokemon.
Oh, babe, are you okay?
He got the subset for White version 2 badged. So, awesome work on that. He's got Orochi 2 about halfway through. I gotta say, playing Devil Kings the other day, and I guess Devil Kings got sequels that eventually became the Sengoku Basara series. So I might play some of those. I don't know if any of those have sets. I want to say most of those were a little bit later on, like Xbox and PS3 era. But I don't know. Playing Devil Kings the other day kind of got me in a Musou game kind of mood. Achievement of the month and achievement of the week. Then Ghost in the Shell. Nice. Sengoku Basara is PS3, PS4. Gotcha. That's kind of what I thought. That it's a little bit later. And here's Mr. Draco, who's here in chat with us. Draco's also been peak streaking. kicking butt on that. He's been playing a bunch of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle on GameCube. Almost got the badge on that one. And got some let's see. An unlicensed version of Crash Bandicoot on NES. I'm guessing that's kind of a demake. And then Sushi the Cat, homebrew on DS. And then he was working on some Thousand Year Door. Fun times. Delphines is the only PS2 game in that series. Gotcha. Well, alright then. Next we got Turnbuck, who got his name changed here on Twitch. He used to be TR Turnbuck. Now he's just Turnbuck. He's been playing some of that Berserk game on PS2. Altered Beast on Mega Drive.
To sleep with him?
And Dragster on Atari 2600.
No man ever said no to Had.
And he also booted up Rocky Legends. We'll talk about that one. That's a new set.
Look away, look away. Oh, okay, we're pulling that off, not getting Head. My bad. I misinterpreted.
Look at that clip from Berserk. Neat. And then we got Knocker. Through Knocker's Shabby King. You did a 20-hour stream, so you're just gonna listen? Oh man, get some good rest, sir.
Bacon for all.
That's a heck of a long
motherfuckers.
stream. Congratulations if you did get the achievement of the month and achievement of the week. I know the I haven't tried achievement of the week this week yet, but the Wind Waker has been a good time. And it's not that far in, but it is a fair amount of time invested in. But Knocker's been playing some Koro Koro Post Nin. So I guess that's a Delivery Ninja 2D platforming puzzle game. Interesting. He got Gex badged. That was the achievement week last week. No, 2 weeks ago. He got that. He went ahead and badged that one. And then I think he's had Mega Man X6 badge for a while. He's just been he probably booted up to kind of play alongside Sark, because that was his request for Sark. And he got Mega Bomberman badged on the Mega Drive. You started them both today. Hey Knocker, welcome in, sir. Sark hasn't been happy. Yeah, that Nightmare Mother boss is that's a real mess of a fight. Koro Koro speedruns are rough. I mean, I've not played this game, but speedruns are always kind of rough. Game's fun though if you don't mind the rotation. Uh-oh. I was getting kind of physically ill playing Gex. I guess that doesn't really have rotation. It kind of does, because you're like crawling along the ceilings and stuff. But it has more like just screen bump. I don't know. I also kind of have gotten sick by playing that SWAT Cats. I think it was SWAT Cats. Because I saw Foxy play it one day, and I think I booted it up once. It was Speaking of Foxy chat, okay. Nightmare Mother's garbage, definitely the worst boss in the game. Hey Wise, good to see ya. Knocker got more badges than a Boy Scout. Yeah, there's not that many badges for Boy Scouts to begin with.
Of course you skip the story.
It's maybe a few more than 100 or so,
Listen to the
something like
Fire
that.
Emblem story. I do.
Gex wasn't bad, pretty decent besides hearing about Jane Fonda and reruns of Rhoda over and over again. Yeah, the humor in that dates it quite a bit. Anyway, Foxy here has been up to Treasures of the Rudras. It's actually surprising because he's really near the end. Well, Well, it felt like he was near the end. Maybe not. This, like, badge-wise, is only about a little less than halfway. Maybe you have to play through the game multiple times to get all these. It's been a fun time watching him play it, anyway. Donkey Kong 64 made you physically ill? Oh. Need to finish that badge. 70s references. Well, 70s references, but I mean, stuff that would have been kind of culturally relevant in the early 90s, mid 90s. But it really isn't for, because you had a lot of like reruns. You had a lot of reruns on network TV throughout the 90s, right? So like people were actually kind of familiar with stuff from the 70s and 80s just because it was rerun all the time. Like people were still watching like Golden Girls, you know, up until like the 2000s, and like Transformers G1 was constantly on, stuff like that. But yeah, Gex really was not made to be played by people 20 years later, 30 years later. Gex jokes were outdated even when the game came out. To an extent. Certainly they were dated for the age of the range of like the audience that they were aiming for, of that, you know, Generation Y kids. we're not watching a lot of those shows. So that's certainly not really that bad. Just have to pay attention to make sure you get certain items when you're supposed to. Oh, for Treasures of the Brudra? That's good to know. Anyway, Foxy also he's almost got Lost Levels badged for NES. I knew he was playing that, he's been playing that off and on Free Play Fridays. So I think all he's got left is World C4 with Fireballs. Gotta beat Bowser. I could have sworn he got that one on one of our replays the other day. Oh well. And then playing all the games he usually does for he takes requests on Saturdays. Saturday morning he does breakfast streams and does play requests. So he's playing a bunch of those. Oh, excuse me. Hey, Game Man, welcome in, sir. Good to see you. Hope your day is going well. Very shouty here. I'm doing pretty good. We are currently going through the community highlights. Just checking what people in the RA community, at least of the folks that I follow.
Thursday night we'll be streaming more Mortal Kombat X. I will be playing as Scorpion Indoor Reptile. The stream.
But yeah, we just kind of go through the folks that I follow and the folks that pop in here, and you know, if anybody wants me to follow them, just let me know in chat and I'll add you to the list. And this is just like the top 25 people, or the top just so that the community highlights doesn't go on forever. Anyways, next we've got Arius here, doing a Mortal Kombat promo several years back. Cool.
We have.
I think I'm already following you, Degrade.
Hey.
But let's see.
One more because I got Mega Morph. Nice.
Oh no, I'm not.
Good, I must say.
I should be following you.
Nice.
Let me fix that.
So I can leave.
I'll just check if you got in the top 25 here. We'll adjust on the fly. Okay. What game will I play? So for our review, I go over the new sets. So the last week's worth of new sets. I play some of them. I played most of them. I've been playing most of them. So we'll probably play some of these. I try to avoid the ones that would potentially be too spicy for Twitch. Sometimes we get some of those. And ones that are just way out of my... yeah, like I'm not really big on fighters, so I don't know. I'll play like one or two of those. If we got a night that's full of them, I'll probably skip most of them. But I'm not great at 2D fighters and like wrestling games, stuff like that. And 2D platformers, 3D platformers, I'm not the best at, but I play a few here and there. So we'll definitely play some Space Harrier tonight. I want to try out this new Shantae game. I guess this is actually a brand new game. It is not a retro game. It was released this month. So it's weird to me that it's got a set. But I was looking into some of this one. I do like the Shantae series, so I'm looking forward to this one. But it's just kind of curious. You've been playing Eternal Blade, decent game. Plan to have a break from it since you plan to do a retro game soon. Gotcha. It's a long lost GBA game. Oh, so it was like in development 20 years ago, it just never got released. Interesting. But yeah, right now we're just kind of looking at doing community highlights, as I was saying, covering folks and what they've been up to. So Arius has been playing some Pokemon Trading Card Game 2. Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. He's almost... I guess he got... I guess there was a revision that he's working on that one. The Ooze. He got that one badged. And he got the... alongside Navanos, he got the Mega Collection badged. And I think Puyo Puyo was a while ago. Did I throw Arius a shout out? Yeah, I did. Okay. Arius is a good dude. He usually streams kind of in the middle of the day. I think he's a dual language, but mostly French. But good dude. Next up we got Zombie. Throw Eradicated Zombie a shout out here. Yeah, Draco's a good dude too. Draco will help you out if you're in the Arius chat and not understanding things.
Shit!
I do want to check out that Shantae game as well. Love the series.
Oh, we did it!
Yeah, Shantae is really good series.
We got.
Zombie's been playing some Grunty's Revenge on GBA, some GoldenEye 007 on N64. Looks like he booted up some stuff. So, he's got some plans for Jackie Chan. And Banjo Pilot. And 1080 snowboarding. Alright. Next we got Stag. Coming in with, was it just a quiet week? That 500? I guess a lot of us didn't get that many points last week. Huh. Anyway. Throw Stag a shouty here. But Stag just got Muppet Monster Adventure badge tonight. So GG's again on that one. That was a pretty long road for that one. 27 hours.
Woo!
Got some Medieval Resurrection Spyro on PS1. Both of those loaded up and ready to go.
Dang.
And you got First Frights,
Oh, no.
Scooby-Doo First Frights badge last week. That one looked really cool. We played like the first half, the first level, or maybe even, I don't even know if it's the first half. But the section with Scooby and Shaggy, very big, very Lego. It's a game that's very much like the Lego Star Wars and stuff. We're all in the grindy sets together. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Like, I've been doing Lodos. Lodos is only worth like 600 points total. It's way undervalued for how much time I put into it. Doesn't it reset the week leaderboard on a Sunday? Yes. So leaderboards are 6 o'clock Sunday is the when the week ends. As far as RA is concerned, because it's on UTC Greenwich time. That being said, like we've had a lot of weeks where like the top person is 3,000 and the 25th person is like 1,000. You know, so when most of us are under 1,000 and still in the top 25, it's like, yeah, it's been a slow week for us. Pandemonium 2 got a set. Yeah, I saw that. I'll boot that one on just for the funsies. But Pandemonium 1, we played that one for Scanlines review game for Scanlines way back when. That one was not great. That's how you feel when you score 1,000. Slow week. Yeah. Oh, we did. Okay, so we did Pandemonium 2. Interesting. Okay, well, then I've already played it, and I know it's kind of bad. It's a 2D platformer, kind of a 2.5D platformer, but not done well. It's very, very, very early 3D graphics, and for what they were doing, they should have just stuck to 2D sprites. Seriously, it's anyway. Up next on our list here is Sleepyhead Dre. Throw him a shouty. Camera is so much better in the first game. Oh, that's interesting.
You got shocked by stingrays.
Tree's a pretty cool dude. Plays a lot of games. I think I met him when he was playing some Chrono Trigger, maybe, or maybe Castlevania 4. One of those two.
Maybe that's on me.
So he does a lot of 2D platformers, 3D platformers, really a lot of everything. Pretty chill dude, cool dude. Hangs out with us over at Foxy's quite often, and Foxy and him read each other quite often. He's been working on Mean Bean Machine. He got Bonk's Adventure badged on NES. I always hear good things about that one. It's kind of on my list, maybe as a Peak Street game sometime. GoldenEye 007, he got badged. That's a rough one to badge, so congrats on that one. And he got Punch-Out badged. That one's also really rough. A lot of practice to get good at that one. And he's been getting pretty far on Super Mario All-Stars. I always feel honored whenever you make the list. Yeah. I try real hard to get on the list just because it's like my show, and I feel bad if I don't at least get, 24th or 25th or something. There've been, I think when I started doing this, before I was doing Peak Streak, it was pretty rare for me to get up there. Or pretty rare to get, higher than like 25. Anyone play DMC? It was terrible. You meant DMC 2? Devil May Cry 2? I've heard, here's someone who's trashing a game sequel. That reminds me of Devil May Cry 2. That game sucked. Oh, I don't know. I mean, I've heard people that don't like it as part of the series in terms of, like, it's the least liked of the series, but it's still a good game overall. Like, I think that's the usual takeaway I get. Not that it's a bad game. Like, from what I've heard, I don't know if it's 2 or 3, but I've heard one of them, the hard mode got brought over as the normal for, which is sort of the opposite of what they usually do for Japanese to English localization. But somebody made the mistake of making the hard mode the normal mode. So everything's tankier and spongier than it really ought to be. It's not that bad, it's just empty. Love the music. Played them all, but not touching them for RA. Yeah, RA wants you to S-rank everything. If you're going for the badge. I mean, you can go for the beat. And like, Wise, you have a ton of games that you just beat, right? And like, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. You could add DMC to that list. I don't think it would hurt. But you've already beat them all. I mean, you do what you want to. I definitely enjoy playing new games. I enjoy all the stuff that RA introduces me to for the first time. So that's kind of I feel you on that. Let's see. I'm forgetting who this person is. Control issues we've seen here for a bit off and on. Get Scarab. Yeah, I think this person came in once or twice before. But we'll throw him a shout out. Playing some Moonwalker, playing some Heavy Barrel. Playing some TMNT on arcade. Some Ultra Beast on arcade. It's really been an arcade heavy week, hasn't it? A lot of folks have been playing a lot of arcade games. Bucky O'Hare. You know, I might have met this person, considering they're playing a lot of the same stuff that Andy was playing. Maybe this is a person I met over at Andy's. But, playing Jurassic Park on arcade. That game is mental. That's a shooter, isn't it? It's like a rail shooter, I think. And then we got Control Issues. I don't know if Control Issues streams. I know I've seen him around. It is a shooter. Okay. But he's been playing some.
It's a pretty fun game.
Donkey Kong
It's a pretty
64
decent game for a puzzle game. It is a Tetris rip-off, of course, but it's got great music. That which one? What's it called?
I'll have the clip play there.
Is it Chill? Something? Fever? I think there's Chill and Fever. I love that one. That's a badass song.
On rails, not very long. Gotcha. So Control Issues has been playing some Phantasy Star. About 3/4 of the way. Well, not quite 3/4, a little less than that. Getting through Phantasy Star, playing some GG at last. And got Phantasy Star Gaiden badged. I think that might be a oh no, that's an RPG too. I know there's like a visual novel Phantasy Star game on Game Gear somewhere. But not this one. This one is a turn-based. And then playing some Contra. So fun times. Alright, and that covers the top 25 for this last week. Alright. Now let's get to the games. Alright, we ended off talking about, I think, the Quest 64 subset, Barbarian subset, and the white version, Pokemon White version, got a subset for its challenge mode. I'm not super familiar with what challenge mode is in this game. But there's a lot of level limited Chivos here. I'm mostly just doing story events, looks like. Unlocking different areas, defeating different teams, etc. Gonna go sleep. Thanks for the kind words, Draco. Get some good rest, man. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. You were rapidly pressing the shoot button, not realizing it was an automatic SMG and not a pistol. Oh, for Jurassic Park. Yep. Have a good one, Draco. Next up here we got the Powerpuff Girls. Paint the Townsville green. So this is from the Cartoon Network show Powerpuff Girls, which was part of the block that included like Dexter's Lab and Johnny Bravo and some of those ones back in the day. Some classic cartoons. Let's see, clear all the levels. Collect all the things. Collect all the things. Oh no, speed runs. A lot of time trials in this set. So beat these levels very quickly without dying, without using chemical X powers, so without using whatever abilities you have. or using hotlines. I'm not sure what a hotline is. But, okay. So I guess on the one hand, that means these levels could be pretty quick, so that's nice. But they are, I don't know how rough those speedruns are. And then obtain cards. Obtain one of each of the 12 different cards in one save file. That's considered a missable? All trading cards can be found in the first 4 levels. The rest of the stages are just duplicates. If you choose to go to the later levels to collect trading cards, just quit the level before touching the level end to avoid the chance of a crash. Oh, that sounds lovely. Gotta love Game Boy Color. Johnny Bravo. Yeah, Johnny Bravo was awesome, man. That was a fun show. All right. I don't like the idea of crashes, but let's give this one a go and see how bad it is. Though honestly, the Powerpuff Girls games in general have not been bad. The ones that we played, the ones that we've seen here. So could be good, could be bad. We will see. And I think we want to go with Revision B for this one. Actually, I got in my history. I want to just use my history. There we go. Let's go to the Retro Arch scene. Hopefully that's showing up on stream. Yep. Oh, glorious Game Boy music. There are games with girls in the title and RA you're prepared to play, but not Powerpuff. Fair enough. The Gangrene Gang. Okay. Trading card. Okay. Oh no, I used up my bullets. I guess I shouldn't have done that. I was just pushing buttons to see what they did. Is that a collectible? What is that? Oh dang, it's kind of hard to steer her. And her arms are huge. Wow. Why can't she just, like, stay afloat? The mare smells. Oh, there's stuff to collect up here, too. Of course. Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be stuff up there? What? What's up with the... I can't, like, fly anymore? Oh, there's, like, a bar. Wow, that's, okay. See, like, limited flight. And it goes down even if you're falling. Comes back pretty quick, though. $11 of 84. So much fun. Wow, the time between your attacks is really bad too. It's like you have to wait you have to wait a while to be able to attack again. You can't just like attack. It's a very slow attack. Man, it's kind of hard to control. I guess you have to defeat everything because they also drop. They're part of the counter for 84. Oh, and there's stuff hiding on the ground behind things. Of course there is. I guess on the plus side, enemies don't respawn. Heartfelt girls smell. What do they smell? Flowers? Wait, I'm gonna beat you up. Oh well. Game. I thought I count as 3. Oh, we're in the vents. Oh. I don't go there yet. I don't think. Wait, can I go back? Good. Okay. We'll not fight in class. So I'm kind of curious what was in that other vent exit. Pretty sure we got everything in here. Train card. Those nasty children came in here and made a mess of my school. I think they've gone out to play on the basketball court. Can you go ask them to leave? Okay, so there's a room in your school that you can only get to from the vent system. Alrighty then. Gotta love video game logic, right? Is there a exit over here either? Alright, so we're still missing like 19 things? The ingredients. There we go. Can you attack? Jeez. Alright. Six more. So much for any damageless. Come on. Anything else around? Nope. There we go. We're still missing some things though. Okay, we can go back. We should try for at least, I don't know, we're so close on having everything. We should try for everything. Oh, switching characters. I see what the hotline is. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna turn it down a bit. Just because it's getting kind of annoying. I'm sure it's annoying you guys too, music-wise. Powerful frill smell. Yeah, yeah. Looks like there's a second floor up there. Oh yeah, because we did one. Yeah, they said the mare smells as well. Okay, where are these last items? That's for kids. Well, yeah. Huh. I wonder if this is a indicator of some kind. That like there's stuff behind. So like up, down, up here. Huh. and probably the Amoeba Brothers did it. But they're not very smart. Fair enough. There's the Mayor Smells again. Alright, let's just look along the ground here. Okie Oaks Kindergarten. Oh, you can go inside the bus. Did we start inside the bus? We must have started inside the bus. Good thing these clouds are dense enough to stand on. There smells like pickles. You were huge on Powerpuff Girls? Well, I'm not sure what we're missing, guys. I'm not sure. I feel like we've hit everything. Alright, whatever. We'll just finish the level. We've already been at this at least 14 minutes. Oh man. This should have been like a 10-minute game. Oh well. Oh, that's right, we gotta go exit by the other exit. Just kind of double checking, there's nothing over there. Nothing in the clouds or anything? Scored 97%. Alright. So there's passwords and there's cheats. Okay, how do you back out of this? Oh, select. I see. Alrighty. Well, there you go. If you like Powerpuff Girls, I don't know. That one... I didn't think much of that one. I wouldn't recommend it. It's whatever. Who needs cheats for a Powerpuff game? Yeah, it's not a very complex game, you know? It's that wasn't like hard or anything. Except it wasn't I don't know where to find all the stuff. I guess there are two missables here. Got 4. I don't know. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend that one. Next we got Toy Story Racer. So like I was saying earlier when we were talking about this one, Foxy played this one during breakfast stream. Didn't batch it. They were going for some pretty impressive graphics. It doesn't perform very well though. The performance is pretty awful. And it looks and sounds pretty awful. Just like the music and stuff for it. So yeah, I'll bring up a video of it, but it was not good. It didn't, from what Foxy was saying on it, it doesn't control very well either. Complete any 5-lap race without bumping the side of the track on hard difficulty. No bumping the sides. That's Chivo on this one. That should tell you a lot just in itself. It's a pretty simple set though. Apart from that, it's just basically beat the game on hard with each character. So, you know, if you're into racing games and don't mind what you're about to see, then maybe give it a shot. But you can pull up the video of this one. Never got the series on disc. One of the sets had a virus on it and was recalled. Huh. One of the DVDs had a virus on it? Huh. This sounds like a game I would recommend. What if you're into bump and slide? Well, then maybe this isn't the game. Maybe that particular achievement isn't up your alley. Excuse me. That's really weird. Maybe Powerpuff Girls was the virus? Didn't this have a set before? You swear you played this? Maybe? I don't know. Oh, there's a PS1 version. Well, that would make more sense. They do have the amiibos? Yeah, Foxy hit pretty much every snail he could. And I think, I don't think he was supposed to. But he was pretty done with this game by the 3rd lap, and apparently it's like 5 laps. No, I guess it's only 3 laps. It just feels long. Anyway, there you go. Toy Story Racer. Actually, this doesn't perform as badly. Maybe this is on real hardware. On the I think it was Ganbate was the emulator Foxy was using. It did not perform well. Looks like they designed this with a cutout filter on Photoshop. Maybe. I don't know. It's I don't know. It makes me not want to play it, that's for sure. Next up, we've got a Sesame Street game, Elbows A to Zoo Adventure. So let's see. Complete every game in each section without dying. So there's deathless achievements. There's deathless achievements in a Sesame Street game. Oh, and it's all progress too. Complete these jungle spells for the 2nd time. Kangaroo Bop for the 2nd time. I'm guessing these might be mini games rather than particular other things. That would be very much in the style of Sesame Street games. It's already got 35 masteries. Oh boy. Well, I guess we'll give this one a shot. We just getting filler sets this week? Yeah. I can't say I'm super excited to play these two. Yeah. I mean, obviously, I skipped the Toy Racer game because that looks pretty awful. But we'll give this one a go. Game could not be identified. Take the wrong version. I was in kind of a rush to get some of these, and I didn't necessarily boot all of them up. But okay, so I guess that one is not the right one. What is the right one? Give me just a moment for technical difficulties. Notice the USA version. Usually it will say now if it's the wrong version. I just need to reset. Well, I mean, it said game is not identified, which is usually what it says when it's not the right one. This should be this is GBA, right? Or no, DS. This is DS. Yeah, DS. I'm having a day, folks. Thanks for the lurk, Stag. Alright, let me find this one again. The only ones listed are the USA version and the Australia version here. So, okay. 1 second. I don't suppose this site has them. No, this site does not have Elmo games. Okay. Alright, we'll look up this one. We'll just look this one up. For on YouTube. That's fine. Elmo's A to Zoo. DS gameplay. It's worth trying to reboot it. I could. Alright. We'll quit out and we'll do it again. I just usually see that sign when it's like not the right ROM, or like, you know, because it's looking for a particular hash, right? So the file has to match the file on their list. Yeah, game could not be identified. Yeah, that's okay. Huh, I've not seen that. I'm using I don't it's been a minute since I've updated my RetroArch, but I'm using 1.23, I think. 1.21. So I think I'm using pretty recent one. Well, whatever. We'll just watch a gameplay vid.
Welcome to the zoo. I'm Chris, and I'm the zookeeper.
Oh, a zookeeper! I can't wait to see all of the animals.
I'd like to take you on a special tour and show you all the animals in the zoo.
Swing on a vine, say jump, into the microphone. Let's swing! Loon! Spoon! Moon! Hey, listen to these words. Loon, spoon, moon. They all rhyme. Elmo sees more vines to swing on. Let's swing. Mug. Bug. Ladybug. Hey, listen to these words. Talk. And they love to talk about letters.
Okay, so kind of as we figured, it's a lot of mini games.
Listen to a parrot.
Same lowercase letter.
Elmo has the uppercase letter. Oh, Oh, to pick up the caterpillar with Elmo's branch, tap on the caterpillar. Here come the caterpillars. Yay! That's the lowercase letter O. Let's match another letter and catch another caterpillar. Look for the caterpillar that has the lowercase letter M.
Well, okay. There you go. So if you want kind of a meme game, free game for Peak Streak, might be not the worst decision, but I don't know. I can't really stand Elmo. I don't know why. But Elmo's voice has always just been like grating on my ears, so that's about all I can take of that. Alright, next up we're gonna look at this one. This one's a PC-88 game with a mature category on it, so we're not going to play this one today, but it's a Brick Breaker. I imagine it's probably like one of those where it's like you get some spicy pictures at the end for every level you beat, or at the end of the game or something. Probably not something that bad, but Baron with the hot take. The hot take on Elmo, yes. I don't know. I don't have any particular reason, objective reason why I don't like Elmo, but it just that voice just no. I don't like it. Okay, so clear all the levels. Pass the high score. Okay, so you have to beat a high score of 589,580. That seems like a very specific number. You've always hated Elmo. Okay, so I'm not alone. Get the blue capsule, get the first Giga power-up, get the second Giga power-up, max out on power-ups, get up to 10 lives, unleash an enemy on level 1, area 1, clear an area while on fastest speed. Oh boy. The names for these are pretty questionable. Names for the achievements here. Without using any power-ups and without losing a life. In one session, without losing more than 2 lives. Without losing more than 2 lives. Without losing any lives. Without upgrading any power-ups or using continues. From once you get to area 2. Okay. So some pretty specific chivos for some of these. Interesting that it's like using more than 2. Brick Breakers tend to be could be pretty rough games sometimes, kind of like pinball. But there you go. It's another Brick Breaker on PC-88. I think we saw Arkanoid already on 88 as well. So there you go. More options if you like Brick Breakers. A hot take would be saying at least it's better than Japanese voice acting. He loves Powerpuff Girls but hates Elmos. A man of contradictions. Oh, Drake? I mean, the Powerpuff Girls weren't like terribly voiced, and they didn't have that like high pitch to them. So I don't know. I didn't mind. I didn't like love the Powerpuff Girls. Like I might leave the channel on if they came on. I wouldn't necessarily. I wasn't particularly interested in catching them. From that cartoon block, I always preferred like Johnny Bravo, Dexter's Lab. I can't remember if the Tales of Grimm was in there as well. That might have been a little later. It was like the 2 little kids in the Grim Reaper. Dee Dee, get out of my lab. Oh yeah, Dee Dee was annoying, but Dee Dee was supposed to be annoying. So I don't know. I don't know if Elmo's supposed to be annoying. He just is. Alright, next up we got Rocky Legends. So this is based on the Rocky movies, boxing. It's another limited combat game, as that joke goes. But let's see. I'm not really interested in playing this one today either, so we'll just pull up a video of it. Billy and Mandy and Grimm. Yeah. I don't know if that was part of that cartoon block or if that came later. I think it might have come later. The Grimm Adventures of, yeah. Yep. Alright, Wolfie, thanks for stopping by. Get some good rest, sir. Alright. Okay, so it wants you to reach different ranks in the career mode. So you can play Apollo, you can play as Rocky. You can play as Clubber Lang. You can play as Mr. T. Okay. We might have to load this one up just because Mr. T. Complete the setups training minigame. Skipping minigame. Speed bag. Chin up. Okay, so it's got like some training montage minigames. Purchase everything in the shop. Win a fight by knockout. On contender difficulty. Win a fight by knockout using a triple super. Win a fight with at least 3 rounds and 90-second rounds without missing any punches. Using only headshots. Using only body shots. Win a fight by TKO. Defeat Rocky Balboa as Apollo Creed. Oh, and then they want you to basically recreate the movie fights in the game. Defeat Ivan Drago by knockout in the final round. Tommy Gunn by knockout in an exhibition match. Defeat Rocky Balboa as Paula Klein, the true champ. Mr. T. You didn't like Johnny Bravo at first, but got into it eventually. Yeah, Johnny Bravo, I don't know. Johnny Bravo, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't for everybody, but I kind of enjoyed it. He was kind of a very he made me think of like Bruce Campbell. Though at the time I didn't really know Bruce Campbell all that well, but you didn't get it. Anyway, let me bring up my PS2 emulator. Oh, another update. Of course. Of course, updates. Always with the updates. All right, let me fix my achievement sound so that we have our EOs, right? Because you gotta have the EOs. There you are. There we go. It's just a blonde Elvis. Yeah. Well, I mean that's part of the joke. Is, you know, Elvis impersonator. I don't know. I really enjoyed Johnny Bravo. All right, and now we're looking for Rocky. I'm starting to have way too many PS2 games now. Alright, let's go to the PS2 scene. There you are. It's going to take a minute for the tracker to update there. We are not, in fact, playing a Powerpuff game. Alright, now the question is, can you play as Mr. T from the get-go? We'll do a single fight as Mr. T if we can. Oh, this has got a bunch of licensed music. That's not a good sign. All right, let's do. Is there like a quick fight? Wait, do you have to unlock? You have to unlock Clever Lang. Shame, shame. Alright, we'll have him fight this guy? Sure, why not? No, Eye of the Tiger. Well, we'd probably get muted on Twitch or YouTube or something if I had Eye of the Tiger. See, body jab. Body straight. Left body hook. Right body hook. Oh. Right hook. Alright, how do you do like a... Oh, there we go. Okay. So X is jabs. Circle is straights. Triangle is headshots. Square is headshots. Let's see. L1, R1. L1 is like a dodge left. Bob left. We're bobbing. We're dashing. Oh, okay. Hold R. Circle, you get some body uppercuts, some face uppercuts. Bouncy, bouncy. There we go. How about this button? What does this button do? Anything? L2, R2 don't do anything? This looks good. This would be a little difficult to get used to though, because it's like, you know, you have head buttons, you have body buttons. Alright, let's try a real match. Bum, bum, bum. Exhibition match? Yeah, no Clever Lang. Dang. I would totally play this game and actually go for the badge if you could play through as Clever Lang the whole time. Cause Mr. T! It's supposed to be 3 rounds. Contender. It's a contender. Alright, should we go for all head hits? You'd watch that because Mr. T. Right? I mean, you can't pass up Mr. T. Drink your milk, sir.
Here we go. We got 2 hot heavyweights coming up ready to go toe-to-toe. In the red corner, from Paris, France, weighing in at 232 pounds, Alain And in the blue corner, Philadelphia's Craven Son, weighing 190 pounds.
Those edges, though. Polygon edges. The head polygon connects to the chest polygon. Oops, that's not the button one. Oh, I accidentally hit a body shot. That's okay. Ooh. Let's get her stamina back. Hey, no knockdown. I didn't get knocked down. His head's not detached properly. They didn't get Sylvester Stallone's likeness. I mean, that's an okay likeness, I would say. It's not exact. That's not terrible. I'm not doing too great. Oh dang, their faces are getting messed up. Seems like they're going for Rocky, but not too much for like Sylvester. Huh. I don't really understand that.
Final round.
Oh, he got me. Oh, I'm taking a beat now. I waited too long.
The winner by knockout, Alain the Axeman
Alright, there you go. That's a pretty in-depth boxing game. So, such a loving crowd. Alrighty. That was fun. Yeah, if you like boxing games, give that one a shot. Let's go back over it. I do wish you had Mr. T from the start, though. That's a downer. At least you can unlock him eventually. All right. Neat looking boxing game. Yeah. Next up, we got Saikyo Shooting Collection, Volume 1. Strikers 1945, 1 and 2. So, Saikyo shooters are some of my favorite shooters. I'm not great at shoot-em-ups, but, yeah, they're fun games, even so. As far as the set goes, let's take a look here. Obtain full offensive power. Obtain 6 bombs. I want to say, I think most of the Saikyo games have it so that your power decreases over time if you're not picking up the Ps. Possibly you can make it harder if you pick up too many, though. So I'm not exactly sure how that works. But you do power down if you're not picking those up as they come in. Let's see. Obtain 1,000,000 points or more without continuing on easy or higher. Obtain 600,000 points on more without continuing. Destroy key without getting hit or using bombs. Okay, so basically, get the bosses damageless and no bomb, and you can do it on easy. That's interesting. Destroy CANY while piloting lightning. Okay, so beat all the bosses with each character. I'm basically seeing. And then beat all the bosses without getting hit or using bombs. Get 1,000,000 points without continuing on easy or higher on Strikers 2. Okay. And the second loop, accessible by beating the game on easy or higher. Continues are disabled while in the second loop. Okay. But you can do it on easy. That's crazy. Okay, so the set doesn't require you to play on harder difficulty. Drake says, I'm not super into boxing, but it looks good enough for me to want to play it. Yeah, it wasn't bad. All right. On to Strikers. Let's play some Strikers. Back to PS2 Emulator. And we'll try to beat at least the first level here. And we're going to go on normal. We're just going to do normal, because I do suck at these games, but I don't know if I can ever tell myself to select easy on a game. Guess it depends on the game, but let's try the other file. That's not the one. Oopsies. There it is. I opened the wrong game. Okay, here we go. Here's the right one. From Taito. Strikers 1945. All right, let's play. We'll just play the first game. And it's circle to confirm. Original. Arcade. Wait, arcade mode was horizontal? Huh. We're just gonna do original one. What? You can play on monkey mode. Monkey mode. Child mode. Very easy. Easy. Normal. And normal is the fifth. Fifth of 7. There's 4 different easy ranks, folks. Oh, man. Oh, I guess it's just how many fighters and how many extends you get. Alright. Rapid, shot, bomb. Okay. So basically hold down circle for rapid fire. And then bomb is X. Take the easiest mode, baby or something? Monkey? No. Alright, we're gonna go with Mustang. The classic P-51. Damn. These guys are getting in the way of my gold collecting. Okay, real fight now. Oh gosh. Oh. It lied. The game lied to me. There we go. Alright, we'll go until we continue. Because it's fun. It's Strikers. I should have known it was going to be that easy though. It was like... The game leads you to one area, it's gonna fire the next area, that area next, so. Oh, come on! And that's... Why'd you do that? Why? Alright, robot time. Real fight. Ah! I dodged into one. Okay. Well, there you go. Strikers. I kind of want to play more. It's a good game. It's a good game. Tell you what, we will we'll go back to the top menu and we'll play Strikers 2, and we'll go till we continue in Strikers 2 because it's fun. And we played, you know, we did 15 minutes on the other game. We could do a little more. It's fine. It's okay, or as much. Why? There we go. Okay. We'll do original here too. Flying pancake? Let's do the 0. We'll do the 0 this time. Oh man, that's a very focused shot. Oh, I got power down. Oh, instead of destroying me with a body shot, it powered me down. Interesting. Power? Oh. Man, that was really, really loud. The sound of those guns on this is a little loud. Still, it's pretty bad. Oh man, I do not like that. Oh, come on! Mets, why? Why? Why did you run into a bullet? You could have avoided that so easily. Don't get yourself into a corner. That's just a bad idea. Alright, another wave of this stuff. Dang it. Dang it. I know there's gonna be more subs. Power down? No. Power up. Careful not to pick up too many more peas. It's a carrier! Oh gosh. Oh gosh. That was way too close to that bullet. No. The single bullets are gonna get me. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, they got me. I knew it was gonna get me. Single bullet. Ugh. Okay. Well, that was fun. I gotta play more Psycho games. More shoot 'em ups. I'm in the mood. Okay, on to the next game. Alright. If you like shooters, Psycho shooters in general are a good time. Highly recommend. This seems to be a pretty decent version. It is in Japanese. I'm not entirely sure what all the options are, but looks like it's got a few different modes, so that's cool. So yeah, definitely give it a whirl if you like shoot 'em ups. All right, what else we got here? Next up, we got another Kinnikuman game. And this one is a 2D platformer and a wrestling game. Or maybe it's just wrestling themed. Let's see. Collect a Life Force Sphere. Defeat Hawkman and Mr. VTR. Collect all 4 Life Force Spheres in a single stage. Defeat Mixer Taite and King the 100 Ton. Survive against an evil god without losing your current team, or falling into a pit. Defeat Kinnikuman Mariposa. Unlock Warsman. Defeat the... Okay, so basically just defeat all the bosses. And then defeat Super Phoenix as Soldier. Okay. Okay, pretty straightforward set. So we've seen a couple of Kinnikuman games. Kinnikuman is known over here as like Ultimate Muscle, I think. We've seen an MSX game that was pretty fun. We've seen a GBA game that was very complicated, and we spent way too much time on the tutorial in the hopes of getting a Chivo, and didn't get a Chivo. We've seen the GameCube games and the PS2 games. Both very anime wrestling games. This is a favorite of Owa's. Well, Owa's has all the Muscle, MUSCLE, collectibles, right? That's his thing. I don't know if that's exactly the same thing or not. He likes muscle. Yeah. I don't know. Muscle Prophecy. Bring the music back up. In the year 1984, in the 10th month, which is October? Something. Kinnikuman no something. Finally, it's scrolling too fast to read. 5 people. A fight against evil. It's going to become a fight against evil. Something. He collects the Japanese ones too. Okay. I think there's a button. There we go. This is a Famicom game, which means it was a disc game. So there's a button on the emulator that like switches the disc or flips it over or something like that. And that's all you have to do. Okay, so we want Terry Man, Ramen Man, and we get to keep Kinnikuman no matter what. So we'll take Ramen Man, sure, as our buddy. We'll see how this plays. We're on a timer. Oh, it's like an arcade game. Okay. What? I can't... Okay. You have to hit them at just the right angle. That sucks. Here. Welcome to the graveyard. What? Come on, hit them in the... You have to be like just the right distance from them to hit them. That kind of sucks. Come on, let's get some... How do I get up there? Oh, there we go. I guess if you just... I didn't mean to jump there, but that's okay. It worked. I'm just hitting punch, and it seems to be working pretty much. Except he can throw me too. I don't know what I'm doing. Can I beat him before he beats me? That's the question. Ah, no. Ah. It's like Hawkman or something. Stop doing that to me. It's not nice. Oh, brought up my partner. I'm Roman Man now. Can I throw him? Good. You see, he's gonna beat my other guy before I beat him. Come on. The hitboxes in this are awful. I didn't get a Chivo for that? Did I have to beat it with my main character? Well, here's the platforming part. Ha ha ha! Got away. I guess I was supposed to do a super move there or something. Oh, I have more people on my team. Can I not throw if I'm not to like just the right distance? Dumb. Anything? Do I do damage to him? Okay, we'll just cheese in here as best we can. Turbo fire. Turbo punch. No, we had it. Why? There we go. Ow. Well, here we go. We got a Chivo. How about that? Okay. That is Kamika Man. Well, if you like really old early 80s arcade games where you have just the constant spawn from left and right, and you have really bad hitboxes where you have to hit them right, like you can't be too close, can't be too far, have to be just the right distance to actually get a hit. I don't love that one. I don't love that one. It's not terrible. It definitely is a product of its time in of that era of, you know, arcade games. This looks like the opposite of that Rocky game, where that was good. This looks kind of bad. Yeah, kind of bad. I wouldn't. It's not the stinker of the night. I wouldn't say. I think that Elmo game might be the stinker of the night for me so far. But yeah. I don't know. If you like Kung Fu, if you like Karateka, I might toss this Wise's way because it's kind of up his alley as far as just the old school jank goes. But not a great game. If you must have every Kinnikuman badge, maybe. That's not the prettiest of badges either. But hey, Elmo can die in a fire. I wouldn't object. All right, got some more shooters coming up. This is perfect because now Strikers has kind of put me in the mood. So next up we got Raid Force. This one is on arcade. It's from 1994. Let's see. So complete all the areas. Complete the areas in solo mode without dying. Game mechanic multiplayer. Set partially allows multiplayer. So these Chivos definitely don't allow multiplayer, but destroy all enemies, objects, and collect all capsules before the boss in Area 1 without dying. So collect all the things. Destroy all bridges. Destroy sink 12 battleships in Area 2. Crush the floating island in Area 3. Destroy the tower in Area 4. It's time to learn about death on a very special Sesame Street. Okay, so on each level it's going to have different things to destroy, and there's a bunch of missables for destroying everything. Upgrade the first player main shot to level 6, and the lock-on laser level 8. 8 enemies at once and fire at them. Bosses are ignored. Area 1 in solo, without shooting or dying. Oh, so Pacifist. Pacifist Area 1. Start the game using the 2-player start button, then join as 1 player, and reach the boss without losing second player. Without taking control of second player. Complete the game 1cc. Okay. So fairly straightforward set. Let's load it up. And this one's also called Gunlock. And the when I had to look for the file, it was Gunlock. So look for that one rather than Ray Shot. All right, let's go over to our RetroArch scene. Yeah, let's restart. I'm just getting used to this. Okay. Red power to pierce through. I not killing that guy? Come on. Oh, shoot. That was an instant kill. Dang it. Ah! Oh, stay out of that. Oh. Nope, 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 nope. Alright, didn't lose a ton of lives there. The gravity of blue side. Oh. Can I pick it up? Thank you. Okay. This game's cool. This game's really cool. Guru rated somebody who was playing this? Nice. This is a really cool game. I like this a lot. It's a little bit hard to keep kind of changing focus back and forth of, like, you know, lasering things in the background and moving your ship around in order to target them, to laser them. And at the same time, avoiding bullets while you're getting bullets from the top side and blowing up stuff on the top side. So it's like you're constantly kind of juggling back and forth, and that's a cool mechanic. That is a cool mechanic. My brain is not quite used to it, but that's nifty. That's really, really unique and neat. I like that. It's highly regarded. This was fun. This was a fun one. I would recommend this one. I mean, it's Area 2. Not terrible. Not terrible for a first time playing a shoot 'em up to make it to the second level. Right? On one continue. Okay. That's cool. That's really cool. And it's multiplayer. I mean, some of these achievements are, you know, beat it without dying, but you could play multiplayer on this sometime. Net play. Okay. Next up we got Space Harrier. We got to play this one. So Space Harrier, there's there's already a Mega Drive version of it. There's a PC-88 version of it that will destroy your eyesight. There's a Sega Master System version that is probably the easiest to badge, from what I understand. I haven't actually played that one, but it supposedly runs a lot slower, so it's a bit easier in that regard. But the PC Engine one is the one that I play the most, and that's a really good, very almost arcade perfect version. But here's the arcade version, and there's a Saturn version as well. I don't think that one has a set yet, but the Saturn is also, it's supposed to be a straight up port of the arcade as well. But it's pretty unique in its time. It's one of the best looking shooters of its time. Kind of early 80s, well, 85, but kind of had one of the first pretty decent implementations of like a 3D shooter, using 2D sprites and stuff, but it's kind of like 3D Maze Runner on the NES and some other games at that time, where it's got that kind of like your main character is kind of going forward, and it's not quite a first person, it's like a third person over the shoulder kind of, and you can kind of control your character as he's moving around. It's pretty unique as far as shooters go. I think there's maybe a handful of clones. There's a more recent one called like Air Twister on PlayStation 4, 5, and Steam, I think. Maybe Xbox One as well. But just a really good game. Very unique shooter if you like shoot 'em ups. It's pretty difficult. I think my PB is probably stage 11. I think it's stage 11. And there's like 20 something stages. So we'll give this a go and see how far I get. I'm pretty rusted as far as this game goes, though. I haven't played it in like probably 2 years. Complete the whole game without dying more than 10 times. Run all the way to Squilla at the end of Moot without flying or dying, so pacifist. Reach Ida without dying or shooting outside of battling Squilla. Okay, so I want you to do a pacifist run in Giza and Squilla. Destroy 10 heads during the fight with Ida at Giza. In Amar, destroy one of Godarn's heads while the other is intact. Those are pretty specific. You think you beat Space Harrier 2 on Genesis? I've heard Space Harrier 2 is not that is a little bit easier. I haven't played Space Harrier 2 though, so I think we got Welch to play it one night and he beat it that night, so it wasn't too bad, I don't think. Though I think Welch might have been using save states. But anyway. Alright. Probably a little easier, yeah. But yeah, Air Twister is a good one too. I would recommend that. It's kind of a combo in some ways of Space Harrier and Panzer Dragoon. It's got some elements from both. So pretty neat game. Alright. Let's go over to our retro art scene. Oop, that was the wrong button. Retro art scene. Go. Alright.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Alright, we're gonna turbo this. Oh wow, this moves a lot faster than the PC Engine version. I thought the PC Engine version was fast. This is, whew. Oh no! No. No. Ah. How did I die in the first level? That's not a good sign. I usually do better than that. I don't love the, I don't love the return to the middle that this one does. Oh, shoot. So in the PC Engine version, and in the Genesis version, when you move to a particular point, you stay there. Like, so in this one, it's moving you back to middle if you let go of the stick. I don't love this. What? How did I not destroy that? How? Ah. Alright, we're gonna give this one more go from the start.
Welcome to the panel. Get ready.
Alright, we'll try to stop the turbo. Ah. Gosh, it's kind of hard to, like, position your... Man! I destroyed that one and it still shot. Grr. Oh, and that one's still alive. Come on now. Okay. I don't love how this one's, like, returning me to the middle. I'm gonna have to recommend the, any of the versions that don't return you to the middle. It's like, come on, man.
You're doing great.
I'm having a much harder time destroying things on time in this one. In this version. Ah! There was nowhere to go! Alright, we made it to the boss. Heads are gonna roll! There we go. Oh boy. Oh, the way. This is that. Ooh. Are we to continue? Yeah. Okay. Oof. Fun game. Still a fun game. You know, when I played the version that was supposed to be the arcade version in Yakuza, it also lets you, like, move to a position and stay. It doesn't auto recenter you. I don't know what's up with that. I didn't realize there was a version that did that. I don't know. I don't love that. It's still Space Harrier. It's just you really have to get used to it. The positioning and that. Oh well. I can't recommend that one as high as Gunlock. Gunlock was really cool. But and of course, Strikers. Strikers was amazing. But it's a shoot 'em up week. Saiyan should be here. Saiyan or Guru. They would really get a kick out of these. All right, next up is Shantae. So I did want to play this one. I'm a little mixed on whether, like, is this for sale someplace to play on emulator? There was apparently limited run released actual Game Boy Advance copies of this game from what I saw. And I don't know if it got ported. I think there's a page for it on Steam, so it's going to be ported to Steam. It's a new game. I don't know how I feel about playing this one for Retro Achievements. And people have already mastered it. Like, I want to play it because it's Shantae, but I think I'm gonna play this one on Steam. I don't really feel right playing this one on an emulator because it's a new game. You know, even if it was, you know, a long lost game, like, I don't know. I've got mixed feelings on this. But let's look at the set anyway. Okay, there's 100% achievement. That makes sense. Complete the game in under 2 hours 15 minutes. Complete under 3 hours 15 minutes with 100% of the items collected. Oh great. Game-wide speedrun. Don't you just love those? Okay. I mean, these games are very much Metroidvanias. I don't know if it's listed as that. It is. Okay, yeah. These are very much Metroidvania games. So, if you know where to go, it's not a very long game in general. So, like, the 2 hour 15 is not bad for just beating the game. 100% completion, though? I don't know. Complete the game with only 3 heart holders. Complete the game with the beach costume. Get all the dances. Alright, I tell you what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go pre-order this on Steam, and then I'll feel okay about playing it on emulator. How about that? Just so I have a license for it, so I feel it's not, I don't know. It's basically a new game. It really is. Even though it's on Game Boy Advance. Cute. Why is it not coming up? This should be Risky Revolution, right? There it is. Oh, I can't even pre-order it. I can put it on my wish list. I don't know. Obtain all the different things. Buy every upgrade. Find all the secret squids. There's a share werewolf and a shuffle werewolf. Okay, it's very tongue-in-cheek. That's very much in character for the series. Kind of unfortunately. Complete the instruction without hurting a single Tinkerbat. Oh, so basically, pacifist. Without being hurt, defeat any Crypt Guardian without jumping or climbing after the last sword is put in the sarcophagus. Use only bombs in the first phase and fireballs in the second phase. Okay, so there's boss-specific Chivos. Resolve the last sliding puzzle. Great. Sliding puzzle in less than 40 seconds. Oh boy. The last one. So that means there's several of them. Oh, man. All right, we'll watch the trailer for this one, or we'll watch some gameplay. Da, 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 da. 15 plus minutes of gameplay. Here we go. It doesn't say no commentary though, so we'll see. Oh, this is from Way Forward. Okay.
Hi everybody, it's Matt Bozon, director of Shantae Advance, Risky Revolution. We've got a fun-filled but also semi-spoiler-filled video for you today. I'll be showing off several minutes of gameplay from the physical cartridge version of Shantae Advance. At the time of this recording, there are only 2 days left to secure your copy of the Lost Shantae video game on original hardware before it goes away forever. The game is currently in test, so not everything you see here is final, but with that disclaimer out of the way, let's dive right in. Now, I won't be talking too much, and I will be cheating my way past a few spots to keep this as spoiler-free as possible for all of you. We want to make sure you have fun with the game when you play it for the first time. I'm going to kick things off right here after the game's intro sequence. This is where half-genie Shantae has followed her arch-nemesis Risky Boots into a mysterious cave. So let's pick it up there.
I'll give a link to this one. Let's get to the actual gameplay here. Into an actual level, maybe. Here we go. So if you played any of the other Shantae games, I'm sure this is going to play pretty similarly to the other ones. Very much a Metroidvania. You run around, you collect things, you get some new tools, and Shantae's thing is that she's like half genie, so she gets these dances that turn her into various creatures. I think, don't remember which game I played that had like a harpy mode that you could fly, and I think some kind of like digging type creature, and then like a mermaid. But games don't take himself super seriously. It's got a lot of like fourth wall breaking kind of humor to it. It's not terrible in that regard. It's not as bad as some things, but pretty good series. Would highly recommend the series if you like Metroidvanias. Some very upbeat music. Oh, interesting. This one's got like a like foreground, like background foreground kind of mechanic. That makes 2 games this week with that kind of mechanic. Alright, now I kind of want to play this. Anyway, there you go, Shantae. I might give this a shot after I find a way to legally purchase it. I've had pretty much all of them so far on Steam, so I feel okay playing any of these for any of the other ones for retro achievements, but I think I'll wait on this one. Alright, next we got Excitebike. And so Excite Bike on NES was not really a racing game in the usual sense. It wasn't like a, from the perspective of the writer, it was like top down, and it was more like stunt racing, kind of like the mini game in California Games. This one looks like it's more of a traditional like racing game. Let's see here. When the Pro Bronze with the Patwells cheat enabled, without respawning, without overheating. Patwells and yada yada. Okay. So I guess those are cheats that make the game harder or something? Maybe big head mode or something? I don't know. Win the game with each character. You do still have to watch your temperature gauge, I guess, so that's still an element of the gameplay. Finish the final tutorial and unlock the original Excite Bike. Win any race without your bike's temperature going past the green zone. Perform a 4-second long wheelie in an exhibition race. Perform all 14 tricks and specialties while using the Trickster cheat. Okay, so it still has you doing a bunch of tricks and stuff too. Interesting. Take first place during the main Excite Base race on track 5. There's a bunch of time attack stuff here. And then points. So points for doing tricks. Okay. So I guess it kind of split the game between doing tricks and time trials. Let's boot it up. Excite Bike 64. Can't say I'm super enthusiastic about this one. I'm not really that big on racers these days. I'm not a big fan of the original Excite Bike. Alright, let's switch over to Retro Scene. Let's do a time trial race. We'll just do this one. Sure. Let's restart. What? Oh, dang it, come on! It's so easy to overcorrect. Come on! Alright, we'll be done as soon as we finish one race here. I'm just gonna try not to... Come on, stop. Oh, come on. Why do you... Ugh. It doesn't turn and then it turns way too hard. Whoa, what? Don't give me that game. No. There we go. Okay. There you go. Excite Bike. Hey Cosmic, how's the sets? How are the sets tonight? There's some really cool shoot 'em ups. We played Space Harrier, which I didn't love the arcade version because it moves your guy back to the middle. Like you try to dodge to the right, and your guy just kind of automatically. If you let go of the button, he kind of just automatically comes back, and vice versa. I didn't love that. But it's still Space Harrier. It's still pretty cool. The other games we played, Gunlock. Gunlock was really cool. It has this element where you have your regular blasters and you have lasers. And your lasers, you can lock onto things in the background. You can lock onto boss parts and things. And so you're playing this game of constantly watching the background for things to fire at, or things to lock onto and fire at before it comes to you in the foreground. And so it's kind of this you go back and forth managing what's in your foreground to dodge, to not get hit by bullets and missiles and things, and to fire at things that are in your way. But also to hit ground targets, hit things that are rising up to come at you, hit like a space fleet in the background with your lasers. It's really cool. It's really cool. It's hard to wrap your mind around. But that one was cool. The Strikers 1945 1 and 2. There's a collection on the PS2 that we got a set for. And Strikers 1945 is Strikers 1945. It's an amazing game. It's Psycho. Strikers 1945 2 is a lot of people's favorite Psycho game. Shoot 'em up. So it's pretty cool. We played a bit of that. We played a bit of both 1 and 2. I mean, they're both really good games. Rocky Legends was pretty neat. It's a boxing game where you have your square and triangle are your headshots, and your X and circle are your mid shots, your body shots, and you can kind of dodge back and forth, and you do jabs or straights or hooks, or depending on what type of movement you're doing. You have to hold the R1 button to start doing uppercuts. Pretty neat game, a bit hard. You own the Strikers games on Steam. Yeah, they're excellent. There's an Elmo game that I couldn't get the right version of, so we didn't play it on stream. But we watched a video, and it's Elmo. It hurts my ears to hear Elmo's voice, so we didn't watch much of that. But there's another educational game out there for those who like Sesame Street or Elmo. There's a Powerpuff game that was I think the biggest minus for it is that when you attack, there's a long period of time before you can attack again, and it's not very clear what the timing is on that. And the hitboxes on enemies are kind of jank. There's also another Kinika Man game. It was a 2D platformer. Plays a lot like Karateka, and some of the main battle scenes of Rygar and some of those other old 80s arcade games where you've just got infinite spawns of enemies coming on your left and right, and you just got to keep moving forward. But it also had terrible hitboxes. Like, you could punch and you could kick and you could throw in a wrestling maneuver. You could throw up really high, and then there's some move combo that I didn't know that you do to do your like special or super or whatever, and I couldn't figure out what to do there. So kind of wasted those, but we got past the first two bosses in that game. It was okay. Cyberblock Metal Orange is a brick breaker with spicy images to reward you when you beat stages. So we didn't play that. It's a PC-88 game. Basically Arkanoid. Arkanoid with anime girls between. What else? Okay, and there's a new Shantae game out, Shantae. I really do want to play that one, but it's a new game. All right, it's a new game that was originally put together for Game Boy Advance, wasn't published back in the day, but they're publishing it now. They put it out on a cartridge. They had limited run. Released the cartridge physical. It's coming. It's going to be ported all over the place to like Steam and stuff. So I don't feel comfortable playing that one on an emulator until I at least have the Steam version, a license on there, and then I'm like, The Tactics one? Oh, I was talking about Gunlock a lot. It's a shoot 'em up, but it's like you're constantly going back and forth between foreground and background stuff. So let me bring that one up. Gunlock arcade gameplay. Here we go. So you're like laying stuff up to hit with your lasers. This is just like the demo mode that tells you how to play. Let's see if this person actually plays. Looks like they're just showing the demo. Let's see if I can get some actual gameplay. Here we go. Yeah, so see how there's like objects in the background that you have to target with your laser to blow up, and like ground targets and stuff. And they do shoot at you, and you have like bullets and stuff to dodge. But then you hit them with your lasers. You hit stuff in the foreground with your blasters, like that. So it's a really cool game. It's called Gunlock on the arcade. Really neat game. The one we just played was Excite Bike. So we got three games left here. Next up we got Ed, Edd and Eddy, which is a 3D platformer on GameCube. Complete the Must Be Something I Ed scam. Okay. Find all Jawbreakers. Okay, so lots of collectibles. Purchase everything. Unlock Easter eggs. Wow, this is a really short set. Okay, we'll give this one a whirl. This is Ed, Edd, and Eddy on the GameCube. Let's see if it just comes up now. Refresh. Oh, I might not have I didn't extract this one. 1 second. Anyway, what have you been up to, Cosmic? What you been playing? I saw you'd popped in earlier, but I'm guessing you were taking a nap or something, or grabbing some food. Foxy played this one on Saturday. He got a chicken stuck in the ground, if I remember right. Okay. I know we watched him play an Ed, Edd, and Eddy game on this last Saturday. You were playing StarCraft 2 and Sniper Elite 5. Oh, because it's co-op day. Gotcha. Very cool. StarCraft 2 is an excellent game. Oh, I forgot I had my Game Boy Advance thing plugged in. Hopefully it doesn't pick that one up. Okay. Let's see here. Dolphin Scene. There we go. I don't know if this even has Game Boy stuff on it. We'll see. I think we'll remove the Game Boy. There we go. We were playing Zelda on Sunday, and you plug in the Game Boy Advance controller to do the Tingle Tuner stuff. So you get the creepy Tingle guy that can let you walk across areas and with a balloon, or blow stuff up with a bomb to find extra chests and stuff like that. But anyway. You didn't set that up. Hey, oh, the Tingle Tuner?
So, Sockhead, where are we gonna get enough ice to make snow cones?
I'm sure we could locate sufficient frost shavings in the backyard coolers of the neighborhood kids, Eddie.
I am cool like a cabbage, guys.
Collect ice cubes.
Look, guys, there's a cooler by Jimmy. Chance to use your head, Ed. Come on, Lumpy. Show that cooler who's boss.
Okay. It's got some very cartoony moving around. I have to admit, I wasn't the biggest fan of the Ed, Edd, and Eddy stuff. I think it was a little bit after my time. I don't think it was on TV a lot when I was a kid. I think it came maybe the next gen afterward. You used to watch it, but you weren't big on it. But we go inside anyway? Switch to Eddie.
I got an idea. You guys push me, and I will smash the whip with my head.
Do we hit the squirrels? No? Animals can be picked up by Ed. Lift and throw objects. Oh, okay. But now I can't move? Can I pick him up again? How can I do that? I'm kind of confused what I'm supposed to do here. I think I'm supposed to get past that area, but I have to use one of these guys for it? They're not stunned for very long. Oh. Oh. Ah, I see. I think. I can't jump while I'm on top of that. Break the log pile to exit next area. Break the log pile. Oh! There's something over here. Okay. Interesting. Can I switch? Okay, that one goes after us. Catch chicken by stunning it and then grabbing it with head. Wait, what? Okay, so we stink bomb it, maybe? Yes. What the heck is up with this squirrel? I don't get it. Find a cat to lift. Hey, Bo. Yeah, it's madness. I don't know what the heck's going on with this game. it also doesn't help that, like, I don't know which character is Ed, or Eddie. Like, I don't know. Press the Y button with Ed to dig in the sand. This is the Y button, isn't it? Hold on. I'm pretty sure my Y button is my triangle. Is it? Oh no, that's X. Okay, that's Y. Okay. Get rid of the dog. Find a cat to lift. Oh, there's a cat. Do I have to stun it first? There we go. Hey, Dilophosaurus Rex? Ed is the big guy, Ed is the one with the hat, Eddie is the short guy. Gotcha. Goes from smallest to tallest. Apparently it goes from tallest to smallest. Why is this coming after me again? Like, how do I get this thing? How do I kill the squirrel? I can't outrun it, apparently. I can't change with that there. I want to do chicken chase. Stop game. Okay, what are you supposed to do with this stupid... Oh. There we go. Alright. That's not what we want. There we go. Okay, we're gonna get all the ice cubes and then switch to a different game, because I don't like this. It's too frenetic. I don't know. Jawbreaker, okay.
Look! Another cooler! More ice for my scam! But first, we gotta get rid of that loudmouth sister of yours, Ed. Quick, sockhead! Use your slingshot on Jimmy's dolls!
Violence only begets violence, Eddie.
Do it, you sissy! Launch those water balloons!
Fine, but it will be on your guilty conscience.
Okay.
I'll tell Mom.
It's a good thing this ice doesn't melt while it's in our pockets, right?
We need more ice!
Lift and throw squirrels into the window of the house. Okay, so we need to probably stun them first. Good thing we have like infinite of those. I don't know how many of these we need. Alright, this has got some interesting mechanics to it. It's just, I don't know.
I make a good squirrel tosser, huh, Eddie? Yeah! Nice job, Monobrow! Let's head in!
Yeah, I would probably enjoy this more if I liked the show, the original show. Lift and throw the fridge at the door to weaken it. Okay, the fridge. Lift and throw the fridge. Right.
Okay, Lumpy, let's try batter head on the door and finish it off!
What? Can I get that coin? Oh, there's another coin. I think they're just inside the boxes. There we go. Oh, you can break those. That's good to know.
Hey, check out those balls! They're just the right size for my skin!
Aesthetic is nice, but the gameplay seems to go so fast. Yeah. It's...
Cool it, Stretch! We're just gonna borrow
I don't
the
know.
machine for a bit.
Surely you just hands like a baby, Ed Boy. Only after you have toiled in filth like the son of a shepherd can you use such a machine. Be gone!
Jeez! What's with that guy?
These squirrels suck. I wish I knew you could destroy trash earlier on. That would have been helpful for farming items. Batter at the pig's gate? That should change Roll's mind about the meatball machine.
Rose food is clean! Ed Boys, help Rose put the sows back in their sty!
Sure thing, Rolf. We get to use the machine when we're done.
What good will it be to throw it back in the pen when there's no gate? Whatever. Okay, I guess you can stun him with Eddie. So they don't stun very long? Goodness. on. Thank you.
You may now use Rock's machine.
Alright, where's the machine? Convert snow using the meatball machine. Y button with Ed. Okay, so the middle one is, this is Ed.
My.
There we go.
Intriguing.
Clear Ed. Okay. Chivo. I guess we should use our little soundboard thing here. There we go.
Yum, meaty.
Okay, that's enough of this one. I don't know. I don't know what to say about this one. It's throwing a lot of stuff at you really quickly. I guess that's okay. I don't know. It just feels very ADD. You know, just all over the place. I don't like that one. We'll just leave it at that. But you know, if you liked Ed and Eddie growing up, if you like 3D platformers with kind of oops, that's the wrong one. There's the scene we want. What would I call it? Humor, kind of middle school humor, grade school humor. I don't know. Maybe you like that one? Alright, next up we got Pandemonium 2. I think I'm just going to show the gameplay for this one. We played this one on Scanline's review way back when. Knocker and I were talking about this one earlier. It's not great. It's very early 3D era game, and it's basically like 2.5D. If that, it's got some interesting ideas for sure. I think there's probably some people that like playing it, but it's I feel like it's just not well put together. It's a very ugly game. It's very visually ugly. It did not age well. It's from that era of very early polygons, but it doesn't. It tries for realism, you know, but realism with like early PlayStation level graphics. So, Anyway, as far as the set goes, beat all the levels, obtain 80% or more treasures on each level. It's interesting that it's 80% and not 100%. Gain extra lives on those levels that have them. Obtain hit point power-ups at the end of a boss fight by competing in a race when you are helped by the eggs. Collect Fireball and Lightning Jab enhanced weapon. Okay, so basically collect the different things for the different characters. Jump through all purple rings during the sliding section without getting hit. Jump through all rainbow rings. Defeat them using the catapults without taking damage. Do not lose the Eldritch enhanced weapon once. Cabin support condition undamaged and complete the level. So basically there's some boss specific achievos here. Huh. I'm not quite sure what these are. Maybe it's running different different routes through the game. Sounds like. I will say one of the other mechanics in this game is that you have somebody chasing you the whole time you're playing. So you are, I think whichever character you're playing, the other character you didn't choose is the one that's chasing you. And basically, if you let them catch you, it's game over. So like every level you're going through, you're always sort of being followed. And some of the levels have a bit of like how to say, like there's parts where you can go forward and kind of loop back as well. So you're not necessarily stuck in terms of not picking up stuff if you let the other guy get too far forward. But at least in some levels you have some level of backtracking available. But it's like I said, it's a very ugly game, and I feel like that kind of killed my interest in it. And like, you know, we've had conversations before about graphics and gameplay and such, and gameplay is always a bigger factor than graphics, but I feel like exceptionally ugly graphics can still kill a game, and in terms of the overall enjoyability. I feel like this is a case of such. But here we go. Here's some Pandemonium 2 on PlayStation. Feels like YouTube's taking a long time to load videos tonight. Well, it might be that the opening levels are just really ugly. This one's not that bad. It's still very you know, not great looking early PlayStation 3D, but not as bad as the first level was, anyway. I think if I had to pick a 2.5D platformer I wanted to play, it would almost always be Toomba, or Toomba 2. Of course, Toomba's more of a, it's 2.5D, but it's also kind of got like a Metroidvania aspect to it. Whereas this one's more like instanced levels. It doesn't seem like this level has the chase aspect. Was that just the first level? Am I mistaking this for a different game? I don't know. wasn't that bad. I don't know. I remember it being worse. It's been like a year and a half since we played it on Scanlines. Well, anyway. There you go. If you want to give it a shot, 2.5D platformer. If you've already done Toomba, maybe give it a shot. Alright, and then the last one for the night. If Game Man is still around, he might enjoy this one. It's another One-chan Bara game. I think this one, I'm not sure where this one falls, because they've got such weird names. You got One-chan Bara Special on PSP. We played that, I think, 2 weeks ago. And One Plu, which came out like a month ago. 2 months? Maybe it was more than that. But now we got another one on PS2. So these are kind of hack and slash arena type games. Arena fighter beat 'em up, 3D beat 'em ups. If it plays anything like the PSP one, it's probably okay. Not necessarily stand out, but not terrible either. It's blood and bikinis, you know? So it's got it is kind of aiming for that. Got the mature rating, but it's aimed at an immature audience, you know? That kind of aspect to it. Let's see, clear any stage in story mode without switching to your partner on normal or higher. Must not be solo. Have a combined 10 levels across all characters. Apply 100 stat points. Use Saki's secret 6th costume. Clear stage 1, 4 in survival. Clear all the stages on hard. Clear them all on violent. Clear them all on rampage. So you might have to beat the game several times through to unlock higher difficulty modes. Maybe. And then clear the stage with particular combos. Clear the final stage, or clear any stage, I guess I should say. Complete quests in each stage. Complete all tiers of the Zombie Piercer quest. Okay, let's give this one a go. One Shanpon, which I think was called, let's see, the European version is called Zombie Hunters 2. So I think this is the second one in the series, and One Shanpon is the first one. So this was 2006. This one's 2005. Yep. And the PSP game was... Oops. 2011. Okay, so the PSP one is quite a bit later. Alright, so now we're looking for... Temsoft. Explicit violence and gore. Japan being Japan. What can you say? I feel like I heard something behind me. It was weird. Alright. Let's do story, sure. Okay. Sure.
私の名前はアヤ。古の時代から剣による暗殺をなりわいとしてきた血族の末裔。
Okay, so she's a assassin, a swordsman assassin. Blah blah blah. Her name is Aya. Okay, you don't quite cut things the way it looks like you cut things. Looks like if you keep attacking things, your little orange meter keeps going up. Whatever that's about. Okay, why is it... I can look left, but I can't look right. Oh wait, now I can. What is going on? Camera. Okay, that doesn't really speed me up at all. Okay, I don't know what that does. I remember being able to lock on in the other one. Oh, there we go. Is there a button to, like, look? Oh, there we go. There we go, that works. Okay, you can kick him. Come here, birdie. There we go. Combo with a gun. Nope. Can't see. These seem kind of like locked in. It's really hard to see what's going on. Oh, come on, move! Can you point the right way? What the? What's that? Dude, the controls on this are a little wonky. Okay, so before I go there, I need something. I lost whatever Chivo was active there. I don't know if that was like a damage list or something. Or maybe a time-based one. I do not like the camera in this. The camera is really strange. Was that a leave stage thing? And when you target, it slows you down. Okay, and like takes a bit to get there. No? Can you target? Dude. Can you target the one I want to target? The one that's close to you. It would make sense to target, game. Jeez. Okay, the targeting sucks. Wow! I missed that. Okay. Here, we'll just get a really big combo, because why not? There's probably Chivo around combos. Turbo for the win. Does this actually do anything? We'll get a 100 hit combo, see if there's a Chivo that pops. Because why not? I get the feeling there's no special thing for a combo. Okay. I don't know if we're doing anything here. Is there anything else to do here? Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. I see there's other zombies down there, I guess. I guess maybe we have to take care of them first. Blah, 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 blah. Come on. Target it! Good gracious. Okay. Okay, we got a part key. What is the... Weird. Can't do anything to this now? No. Okay, select item list. Maybe I need a special item to get rid of that. Okay. Well, I mean, the combat's not terrible, but I feel like if we were going to do a boss fight, that camera and targeting is kind of bad. Kind of bad in this game. I don't remember the PSP one being as wonky. See how that actually changed to a different one in a reasonable way. It wasn't before. Outside. I don't know if we're collecting money or what that is, but whatever. What are you getting stuck on? Is there a way to change the target? Okay, that's map. Level. Quest. That's where we came from. Here's, I think, the direction that we went before. Okay. Doesn't like the... There we go. Is it this way? No. Game. Thank you. That. Can you target? Thank you. There. Let's just be lazy about this. Okay. Do we have a key now? We have a key. Come on, lock on! Jeez. It's not, I don't know, there's like a bug or something in it probably. getting so lazy. Can you target that one? Thank you. This game is so weird. Targeting and everything. There's another gate thing. Can you target? Thank you. Game. Okay. Oh. Okay. I don't know if that's like a checkpoint or something, maybe? I've seen 2 of those now. It's all longer than that one, that first PSP stage. No collectibles or anything? I don't know. This is way too long for a first level. More of these guys. Yeah, I don't care. Oh no, it's an arena and we can't get out. I'm sure this gets way harder and stuff as you go on, but... Oh gosh. How do I get out of that? How do I get out? Can I get out? There. Wow. Okay, that's why you want to cut off your blade. Or okay, that's why you want to cut the stuff off your blade eventually. Not cut, but getting the hang of like more of the combos and stuff. That's a little bit more fun. Okay. There we go. Symbol of the Saints. Oh, that restores health. Hold on. What does this say? Pull up our handy dandy Google Lens here. A fragment of a statue in the likeness of a goddess. Purify a certain amount of the yield gauge and stop the rampage. You can own up to 3. Fragment of the goddess statue. Cure gem, power gem, rapid gem, Magatama necklace, recovery gem. Oh, and what keys do you have here? In the park key and testimony of states. Testimony of saints. Okay. Interesting. So I feel like maybe I'm supposed to use the fragments of the statues? Maybe? Can I go in here? No. Maybe I have to get the sword stuck in it. No? I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. I don't know. We'll try to use the fragments at the statue, maybe? We'll just run past these guys, because I'm tired of these guys. Can I run past? Excuse me. Bye. Bye-bye. Okay, what is it asking here? I'll use the goddess statue fragment. Is that okay? Purify the picture gauge to a certain extent and go into a rampage state. You can, no? I don't know. I don't know. No, there's one there too. Excuse me, bye. Coming through. Leave me alone. Getting stuck there. Anything over here? Bye-bye. Alright, this is where we started. Is there something we're supposed to use here, maybe? Oh, maybe that other gate over there? No? No? We're almost 4 hours in. I'm sure there's something you're supposed to do here. Obviously you can level up your character in some fashion. Do we want to go this way? We already went this way to get a key. The key opened up the other way. Key the other way, we got a fragment of the saint. Or no, we already had fragments of the saint, I guess. So I don't know. I don't know what we're looking for here. There's just a gate over here. Yeah, so maybe down here. That does not look like the right way. No. No, nothing here either. Alright, whatever. I'm done with this one. I'm bored. Spent too long on this one. I would have rather played more Strikers. Oh well. So there you go. One Shampoo. Or One Shanpon. I don't know. I'm not super impressed with that one. I think I'd rather play like Devil May Cry or the Castlevania 3D Castlevania game, or it's a little jank. It's okay, but Alright, I think that's it for tonight. Yep. That's the list. Thanks everybody for sticking around. I know it's quite late. It's already 11:45 here because we started quite late at 7, or at 8 rather. Oh wait. I guess we must have started about 7:45 if it's now 11:45. Anyway, thanks for sticking around everybody. Let's go find a raid target. We got Necro going, playing some Call of Duty. You got Pulse playing some Call of Duty. Okay, Ignideus is on. Ignideus is Shadowverse player that I used to watch quite often. Lexi's on. Playing some Sonic Rivals on PSP. Let's see. Oh, Wise is on. Wise is on playing Warriors. So let's go raid Wise. Alright, thanks everybody. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Thanks for watching. You guys have yourselves a wonderful night. Get some good sleep. And keep earning those Cheetos, guys. God bless everybody. Be good to one another. See you later. Gonna read out here in just a moment. Seems like it's stuck on the page. All right. Thanks, everybody.